is colder. Sir. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I made a funny. I love being a turtle. Hello. Hello. It's Killian. Hello. Hello, hello. Still holding the puts. Let's go. Yeah, look at that. See, we dropped. And then they tried to pop it. And it's just chilling. I mean, the thinking was it was gonna like come up here and then kind of like come back down here. But you could see, look, they're just keeping it flat right now. Yes, well, that's because right after it was mentioned, the S&P started climbing. Stay with me, buddy. Stay with me. I mean, Rivian went to 1760, and now it bounced back. Look, the fucking thing's 18. Look at this. For what? For what? Ridiculous. Look at this thing's popping. For what? Hey, buddy, I am all in with Hcraft. Today I'm looking for a stock to day trade. Is there something you would recommend? Hi, good morning. How are you? Pain in my ass. I tell you, people don't even say hello half the time. Breaks my heart. I mean, I still say spy puts if you're able to do options. Yeah, Niels, do me a favor and don't defend random people. Michael Burry bets against Nvidia. Yeah, bro, I've been screaming for like 2, 3 years that the stock is ridiculously overvalued. I would personally stay away from Nvidia, Palantir, all those overpumped stocks. Hey, Deli Bob, good morning, good morning. Oh, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Hey, Marcel. What's going on, bruh? Lucia! We got the whole crew. S&P red. Bro. Who is this guy? I'm the first one who found HGraph. Everywhere else you heard about it, they're late, you understand? They're Johnny-come-lately. Spy Puts, working out, how you doing? How you doing? See, this guy comes in, asks 3 questions, answer them all, tell him to buy Spy Puts. Look at that. Who's better than me right now? Who's better than me right now? Unbelievable. Guy joined the stream, got information, got a winning trade. Come on. Are you serious? Wow, Big Tyler. Good morning. How we doing, brother? How we doing? Joker guy, you should be happy as a pig in shit. It's only been 5 minutes. You're welcome. You're welcome. Good morning, good morning. Yes, I know about your HGraph videos. I was in at 1:15. I don't play options because they keep me up at night. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, my bad. You said trade. Usually it's options. Honestly, I do think markets are going to keep dropping, which is why I said puts. So, right now, it should be below the line, right? I mean, if you want, you could roll the dice with Fubo. But if you're an HGraph buyer, I'm assuming you're able to hold for the longer term. So, I still like MBOT as well. You know, if you're a buy and hold type of person and you like shares, I like MBOT in the long term, along with HGraph. Should work out for you. Oh, Spy Puts, what'd I say? Oh, Spy Puts, what'd I say? Yeah, SMCI as well. Yep. Right now, I just said I don't play. I might try the inverse ETF. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. Yeah, it's okay, bro. Hey, you could always buy another one. Right? Could always just buy another one. It happens. Securing profits is the #1 priority, believe it or not. Wow, looking for the runner across country. I don't care what the symbol is. I already said, in my opinion, I wouldn't buy that. You are very welcome. In my opinion, I believe markets are going to drop. However, Nvidia and Palantir are fakely valued. So you would not want to wait to position into those. You would wait for a market pullback, and then you can position into probably a 2x bull ETF of a different stock. Oh, why does it taste so sweet? Also, Joker, I appreciate you coming in here and talking, but if you're in the Discord, yeah, you can message me in there too. We could talk about a couple of things maybe to keep an eye on over the next month or two. Because I just think we're going to go down before we go back up. So I know a lot of other people are like, oh, should I buy shares in this? Should I look at this ETF? And in my opinion, I just think we may be able to get some prices a little bit cheaper over the next couple of weeks. So there are definitely options. But you got to pick your spots. Yep, we're going up, we're going down. And everybody waits for 2 o'clock. Hold on 1 second. Let me check my account, see if I'm rich. Oh, no way! Haha, just kidding. Not rich yet. Isn't that December sells off because of tax purposes? Meh. 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 I mean, remember also, you only get that write-off. It's like, what is it, 3,000 a year? You only get that write-off if you're holding a position that is down. Baby, I love you way. I wanna be with you night and day. Everybody hanging out. Yeah, good old Blackberry. Blackberry back above trend line. How's that RR doing? Jeez. Okay. Almost went right back to 5. Okay. Well, it might not be a lot of money, but technically beat estimates. Hey, Slick Rick, how we doing? How about we check out some of our bigger names, right? Like 3M. On the up and up. 3M. Yeah, video back on the channel. It was back here somewhere. It's a brand name stock again, 3M. Been around for a very long time. They make a lot of products. They make like command hooks and stuff. I mean, the list goes on. Actually, it looks like it's wedging and it might drop back down, but this is one, this is what I mean. There's a brand name in the space with a dividend. Truck backing up right now. You know, this is what I mean. This is why you find decent stocks. And then you just kind of keep an eye on them. Just try to wait. Just wait to strike. Oh my goodness, look at that Coke. Oh my goodness. I always wonder if 3M wants to buy AgeGraph. Ho ho ho! That would be pretty cool. It is possible. That's why I personally always liked HGraph, and that's why, like, looking at the data coming out of those trials, that's why I kept saying, in my opinion, either they're going to start getting orders and people are going to start using it in, you know, whatever, construction and all these sectors, or someone else is just going to say, you know what, this shit could be huge, we can put it in everything. And like you said, a company like 3M, oh, you know what, here's $1 billion, here's 1.8 billion, boom, that's it. If they were smart, though, they would actually decline that offer. But we'll see what happens. He's talking about this right here, what is on the screen. Pay attention. Damn it. Oh yeah, BNG? Love me some B&G. Up, up, up. Back up above the channel. Up. Does the fib spiral come true? I think Adrian knows they have a hit. Expect that company to be. Yeah, I think so also. I think so also. That's why, again, you know, whatever, the market cap right now, I think it's like 400 or 500 mil, like kind of hanging out around there. And that's what I mean. If someone like 3M or anybody, Dow Chemical, if they approach HGraph right now, it would have to be probably around 100% premium, which would be a buyout of roughly $1 billion and change. But again, I mean, on one hand, I mean, it would kind of guarantee, for the most part, right? It'd give you, I'd say, well, it'd give you like a 95% guarantee that you'll be an integral part of the corporation and the division will grow like a weed and, you know, you'll be a powerhouse. Or it solidifies value when the bid comes in, and if you were smart, you'd reject it, even in this early stage. The fact that, again, money is like worthless now, and we're throwing 10, 12 billion at stocks that are barely doing any revenue, then yeah, something like HGraph, I'd hold out for like 20, 30, 50 billion. Absolutely. Absolutely. B&G on the move. Right? And who came in here just the other day? Who came in here just the other day where I was saying, oh, you should buy B&G? Who was that? You guys remember? I don't remember. But whoever that was is up 10% right now. Like I said, when it doesn't work out, they want answers, they want explanations. I have to repeat myself. Do you still like this one? What do you still think about this one? Should I still buy this one? And there you go. That's what I mean. People bust my balls. They question me every single fucking day until the thing starts running. Then when the thing starts running, oh, I should have listened. I should have bought more. I don't know why I didn't jump in. Tale as old as time, baby. Tale as old as time. Like I said, I'm going to try to get less upset now on missed opportunities because everyone already knows I'm a freaking beast at this. So I proved it to myself. I proved it to my community. I proved it to strangers who randomly walk in almost instantaneously. I mean, HII, again, nobody bought this one, you know what I'm saying? So, there are a lot of missed opportunities. But, at the end of the day, it's your money. And remember, you don't want me to have money. Remember that. You don't want me to have money. Because you guys see how good I am at this. Spy Green. Yeah, fuck you too, buddy. That's a good little drop, though. That was a good little. That was like 20-point swing right there. And I don't know what people are expecting, but I'm pretty confident that they can't cut rates yet. But I don't know. I guess we'll see. Yeah, it was a good play. It was a good play. I still think they kind of do this, believe it or not. I think they kind of do this for the next, what, 2-3 hours. So if you guys want, you know, you can kind of like let it come up here back to the kind of the top of the channel. Then you could jump into puts, you know, play it down 10, 12 points back to the moving average even. You know, and then just wait for it to like start climbing. You could jump in calls if you want. You just got to be quick with it. And because it's such a tight channel, you know, you're probably not going to see, like, you know, 300% return on the option. But technically, you could make money if you want to. Also, if you have unlimited day trades, you can go nuts. Yeah, it sucks that the S&P did bounce because it took Palantir with it. Rivian, again, it was like here when I said puts. Then the next thing I know, the freaking thing's back down here at sub 18. So, I mean, I'm sure they moved a few bucks. I don't know how much. But it looks like they're trying to keep it up. I mean, supposedly it says here, again, they're considering a subscription model similar to Tesla. So, you know, it looks like it's seeing a little bit of a bump today, but we know that they're losing money, basically, on almost every call they make. Company's a piece of shit. Stock's a piece of shit. And just because it was Amazon's company, that's the only reason why it didn't go out of business. I promise you. I promise you. You know how I know that? Because all the other ones we used to watch 2-3 years ago are out of business. I personally don't believe a rate cut is coming in. But also, people mention about previous, market rug pulls. And the fact that, historically, you know, the last time when rates were finally cut, that's when markets started to sell off. So that's what I mean. I kept talking about through the Biden era, we weren't really getting a lot of positive data. But we just kept climbing and climbing and climbing. So that's why I still say, even if we get the news, quote unquote, we want, the good news, I think we still drop. Palantir new government contract. Okay, that's helping it right now. But again, they know it's overvalued. That's what I mean. Now we're finally starting to be a little realistic about Palantir. But I still say this thing drops 50% from where it is. More. But that's just me. That's just me. Quote, Wall Street widely expects the Federal Reserve to... Bro, stop giving me headlines. This kid, like I said, I don't know. Must be the age. Like I said, must be something in the air over there. No, not true. If it was a question, it would have had a question mark. They say that so that you don't know what's going on. That's what it comes. That's what it comes down to. Alex Cobb acting weird. Who's that? The Palantir guy? I don't know. He probably is on drugs. I have a feeling everybody's on drugs. Yeah, but Niels, I mean, I said that to my community, I don't know, 3,000 times in the length of my channel, you know? Come on, man. Come on. Pay attention. Has a history of drug use. I don't know, man. Palantir, I mean, listen, like I always said, I mean, you know, I'm not bashing the company. I mean, you know, they were doing good things, getting contracts. They're growing nicely. But it just became like the go-to stock for like all of frickin' Reddit. And that's why once it started climbing up to like 40, 50, 60, once you looked at the market cap, it was overvalued. That was a fact. It was overvalued. And they just kept taking 70, 100 plus, 120. Oh, we're going on the S&P, 150, 200. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? If any other stock that I spoke about reacted like that, do you have any idea how much freaking money you guys would make? Do you have any idea? Imagine B&G starts trading like that. You kidding me? Stock would run to freaking $92 a share. Yeah, sold at 60, thought we peaked. Again, honestly, you can't get blamed for that. You can't get blamed for that. Because if it reversed and everyone did that at 60, I mean, you know, the thing could have pulled back to 20. So, you know, again, I don't know if you can really look at it as like, oh, I really blew that opportunity. Because it's gotten out of reach. It's gotten out of reach. And $500 billion market cap they brought it to or whatever. Oh yeah, it's bigger than Lockheed Martin now. Yeah, okay. All right, sure, buddy. Sure. I'll tell you what. Let's go outside. Let's have Palantir versus Lockheed Martin. Who do you think would win? I rest my case. Yeah, no, I mean, of course, you know, it kept running. But I know, I'm just saying, I know a lot of people would look at that like, oh man, I'm such a fool. And that's why, again, I say, you know, people came in, oh, I bought it at, 12, I sold it at, 40, I thought it was too high. It's like, yeah, honestly, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Because if they decided, oh, it's going to peak here, you would have given it mostly all back. So, we unfortunately, we can't be perfect, but we got to do what we got to do. Oh, thank you very much, brother. I appreciate that. Happy holidays to you as well. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Are you trying to say paisan? Is that what you're trying to say? You trying to say paisan to me? All right, well, Don't say it, all right? Because it hurts my ears when you say it. And so this is Christmas. I hope you had fun. Bada bing, bada boom. Hey, S&P red. See what I tell you? Look, see, we go down, then we go up, then we go down, then we go up. Now we're down. See? How easy was that? Oh, hold on.
That was easy.
Huh? How easy was that? I'm just saying Merry Christmas to everybody because I know Muslim people, their ears start bleeding when you say it. So now I'm saying it constantly. Seeing a lot of pushback from the Muslims on X. And what they don't realize is X is not a real place. So I don't know who they're talking to. La-dee-da-doo-da. Merry Christmas. La-da-dee-da-da-da. T-minus 2 weeks. Hey! Yeah, well, you're doing your own thing, so him's call, I wish you the best of luck. Bada bing. Bada boom. Alright, so yeah, we might not see anything too crazy. Look, see, Palantir coming back down, right? When you were crying at 186, right? Oh, excuse me. I always say, right, again, not to throw you under the bus, Niels, but it's like the emotional reaction of the average person, aka parentheses, piker, again, if you have thin skin, contact my HR department, because I don't care. The average person, that's what I mean. Just notice that, though. Right when you said, oh, wow, look at Palantir, it's running, Palantir put, loss, that's when it started to reverse. Aren't you guys starting to pick up on this? And remember, again, it's not like, wow, I'm a jinx or something, right? I want you to think about this for a second. Again, you are just the average person when it comes to investing. And right when you say it, that's when it starts to pull back. Just like when we had Scott, right? Bitching about what? MBOT? That's right when we got the announcement and it popped 10-20%. The other, Gloria, same thing. Oh, you told me to buy MBOT, not much is happening. The next day, boom! Yeah, no, I'm just pointing it out. I just want you guys to notice this, right? Which is why when I'm here saying no, swim against the stream, even if you're wrong here and there, it could pay off bigly. Now you're starting to understand. You're seeing it literally before your eyes. Oh, this guy was just talking smack about SMCI. I bought a call. I just made money on it, right? Oh, this person's getting impatient with MBOT. You know what? That means it's time to strike. It literally happens time and time and time again. So I'm glad that a few of you are starting to pick up on that. No, I know you never said anything about MBOT. I'm speaking in generalities. Again, when the average person says, Oh, what's going on with IBM? It hasn't done anything. That's when you know, like, yo, it's coming. It's coming in the next couple of days. It's coming. Yeah, you know what? You caught me. You caught me. I just went on a 3-minute rant. The whole underlying agenda was to rip you a new asshole. That's what it was, all right? That's what it was. I'll admit to it. Man, the sky's all gray, man. It's definitely gonna snow. No! Sue for defamation. What? I told you, you have a problem. Contact HR, bro. They'll take care of you. My HR department. I told you, you could ask for my main man up there. His name is Souk Medik. He'll take care of you. Good old Souk. $100 you want? Are you crazy? I don't have that kind of money. The Palantir go up, and the Palantir go down. Did ASTS stop moving? No, not really. Bro, I'm telling you, I don't know who's behind half this shit, man, but honestly, at this point, and I'm not even trying to be, like, ridiculous, if we really think about it, and we think about how much bullshit and nonsense we've witnessed just over the last couple of years, forget about before that, but if we really look at all the nonsense and bullshit and manipulation we've watched in the market together over the last few years, if I was Trump, honestly, just shut down the SEC. There's no point of it. There is no point of it. That's probably the easiest job in the world. Wake up, grab your coffee, put on your suit, you go to the office, sit down at your desk. Oh, what are we doing today, Derek? Oh, we're not doing anything. We're not doing anything. We don't have to do anything. I mean, the banks essentially took over the stock market, shut it down so that the other funds could exit their GameStop positions and whatnot. And, we literally limited the amount of shares that people could sell of a particular stock. But, I mean, that's just the market, right? That's just another Tuesday. I mean, we don't have to investigate anything. We don't have... I'm sure nobody did anything wrong. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. It's okay. We got Nancy Pelosi, the best performing investor in the history of mankind. It's fine. I'm sure she's been reading up on it. She's probably read a couple of books about the market. And now she's just that damn good. I don't think we need to investigate. GameStop, they were locking people out of their accounts for the first 30 minutes of the day. They were telling you could only sell one share a day. Right? But I'm sure that's normal. That's normal. We don't have to look into that. See, that's what I mean. This is why I say, at the end of the day, everyone's a sellout. And people try to say, the Democrats are the problem, Republican. Like, I understand what you're saying, in general. I get it, because there's definitely bad people on both sides. That's a fact. We know that, right? The D and the R next to their name is freaking irrelevant at the end of the day. It's either like, you give a shit and like you're trying to do the right thing, or you just kind of got in your position and now you're just doing a lot of palm pressing, chin wagging, and frickin' check signing. And all of a sudden, again, you know, not to beat her up, because I know everyone else is, but like that Ilhan Omar, oh, I have 60 grand, now I have 30 million. Really? Really? Because we're pretty freaking good on this channel. And I'm pretty sure, as good as I am, I don't think I can get you from 60K to 30 million. That is quite the jump. And that's what I mean. Something as simple as that. Like, it's right in your face. Like, this person went from a very little bit to a lot. To a lot. How do you not immediately take action? This is why I say everyone's a sellout and everyone's spineless. If I was the chair of the SEC, let me tell you something. If I was the chair of the SEC, the freaking second that GameStop crap happened, I don't care if it cost us $3 trillion. I would have stopped everything immediately. I would have stopped everything immediately. And I would have known exactly where the shares and the positions and the shorts were opened, who was liable, who's on the hook, who's rushing in with big volume, who exactly is trying to tell people they can't sell more than one share. Why is this platform locking out their clients for the first 20, 30 minutes of the day so they can't trade? That's what I mean. Like, I'm not spineless. I had a question, I would have got answers. I would have shut the whole shit down. Slick, cheers, brother. Thank you. Robinhood, bro, it's the whole thing. The whole thing. That's what I mean. And, you know, people, oh, well, you know, it's this side, it's that side. No. No. You got, like, serious scumbags doing really shady shit. $60 grand to 30 million? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Honestly, even if you went to $1 million, I'd want answers. Right? Because you would have had to, like, you know, perfectly get in, like, early on, maybe in something like Rigetti, right? If you were able to go all in, who would do that? If you have 60 grand to your name, you go all in with the 60 grand? That's not a lot of money. And, right, you're technically not making that much money as council woman or whatever. No one would do that. You know what I'm saying? Logically, financially. No one would do that. Not at her age, at her position, you know what I'm saying? You guys, if you're in here, oh, I'm 20, you know, I had 5 grand, I went all in on Hydrogrip. Again, we know it's different, right? It's different. Your age, your time in life, that's what I mean. You look at her. Older woman, married, oh, I got 60 grand to my name, I'm a public servant, I don't make too much money. Why would you even consider going all in on a spec play like that? And again, even if she did, my original point, even if she did go all in on something like a Rigetti and make, like, whatever, a 20, 40%, 40x return, that would bring her to about $1 million. Right? I mean, that would bring her to a 600K, 900K, $1.5 million. And again, that's if she had perfect pricing and timing. But then you also go 30x from there. It's just unbelievably unlikely. It is just unbelievably unlikely. And usually, again, you see how stocks grow over the years. You know, so if you went all into like Coca-Cola years ago and compounded investments and stuff. Like, yeah, I understand. You could eventually amass that type of wealth from the position. Understandable. But within 2 years, in order to do that in the market, you'd have to know exactly what to do. You know what I mean? You'd have to know, you'd have to get that phone call, you'd have to get that text message telling you, this is what it is, this is when you do it, this is when you get out. You'd have to know exactly. Which is why you call bullshit. And again, the average person, they're out here, oh, I read Warren Buffett's book, so I'm better prepared. I bought this guy's course, right? And he talks about all the different candles and how to trade, I paid $100 for this guy's course. There are people who invest their money and their time into really trying to learn how this market works so that they can have it work for them. And remember that, what do they say? 90% of traders lose money. So if everyone's out here trying to educate themselves, trying to get an edge on the market, looking at how it performed in the past, how it might perform in the future, what these companies are doing, people, right? People come at me, oh, did you see the insider bought this? And did you see who said what about this stock? I don't really pay attention to any of that crap. But there's people out there who try to know everything about everything. And then what happens? They lose money. So how the hell does a Pelosi or an Ilhan Omar, I mean, we're talking tens of millions, hundreds of millions of dollars. It's impossible. It's impossible. That's it, baby. Look, yeah, that's it. We start ranting, boom. Now we're at the top of the channel. Hold on. Let me grab my button here.
That was easy.
What'd I say, huh? We go up, then we go back down, and then we go back up. All right, good rant. You guys watch that. I'll be right back. Oh, we're up. Pelosi isn't the one to blame. Of course she is. I would not do the same. It's not how I was raised. And I'm already good at this. I don't need inside information. Let's watch for about that 6850. Doop-a-doop-a-doop, Inspector Gadget, beep-a-dee-ba-dee-beep-beep-beep. Alright, hold on. Everybody hold on. Let me see if I'm rich, alright? Not even close. Very surprised that oil's been down, actually. I do want to say USO calls. Brought these gifts for you, they're up in my bum. Silver, green. Give us a little bit more of a pump. And then soon it'll be put time again. Put time is coming. Put time is coming. Oh, man. Feeling very sluggish. The snow is coming. And UEC I see down 6-7%. That's why I was saying puts. It happens. This one I'm assuming. From here, it can't get any worse. Okay. Yeah, well, like I said, this is the low it just hit, right? And you can see it technically just kind of made that higher low, right? We had a little bounce. They did just come in light, but again, it seems like we're half good, we're half bad. So, I mean, it could come back down here, which of course would be like that'd be like a 10-12% drop. It should hold that line. Let's check the numbers. Nice dividend, yielding almost 5% now. Yeah, and I kind of moved in line with it. Yeah, held about that 40 billion mark. Yeah, well, the EPS is tied to that net income. Um, and only set back a couple of quarters. The debt is the most it's been in a while. I mean, Yeah, year over year, I mean, cash flow and cash is technically up. Assets outweighing liabilities. So that'd be what, like -6 bill, but we're up to that. 40 bill. And last year they brought in. Uh, uh, yeah, I like this. I like this in my opinion for you. Uh, Restructuring, okay. Layoffs, yeah, yeah. Yeah, they're gonna readjust that income for sure, and they're gonna readjust that loss because it did kind of move in proportion, right? I mean, we can see it was like 600 kind of million drop in revenue. 600 million euro. So it kind of moved in proportion. And also it looks like this quarter, yeah, is one of their stronger quarters. So I'd look for here 40 28. So let's like go like that. Okay, so first you're going to see it potentially come back down here, in my opinion, to the moving average. And then you can see it come back down there, right? So what's that? Maybe like the top half of like the 43s. You can see like 43.60 and change. So that, in my opinion, would be where I would buy. And of course, if it breaks, again, it can come down here to about 41. Obviously, if we liked it here, we'd like it here. And it should, even if it comes back down here, it should hold that line. You got the gap fill right there. What is that? Almost 50. 49.91. Uh, 43, 60 euro. 43. Um, Honestly, it should conservatively get back to 50, no problem, in my opinion, in the short term. So, I mean, I guess you could say, yeah, you'd start buying sub 45, sub 44 euro. Because again, even if we hold, let's say we hold this pattern now, right? You can see, right? You could see how it would step up here. And then again, it would technically be a wedge. And if they miss, that would be the catalyst for the break, right? But if they beat, that would be the pop-up. You understand? Freaking sirens going by. Yep, more sirens going by. But yeah, I know you were looking for something again domestically by you. This technically kind of checks all the boxes, right? This is a brand name company. I know it's, you know, a little bit more of a luxury product, but brand name company. They pay you a dividend to own it. Technically, in my opinion, in the numbers, it does look undervalued. As you said, they beat it up. You know, you don't see it going that much lower. You're talking about the restructuring they're doing, readjusting the losses, getting those in check. So yeah, technically, for you who wants shares, who wants long term, yes, in my opinion, this is a buy. And we got more. Really? Alright. Oh, there's another one coming. Oh. Okay. Hope everything's alright. I think it still has value. The brand, yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah. Anytime, brother. Anytime. That's a good one though, for sure. Good find. That's what I mean. That's what I was talking about. There's definitely a couple of names out there in Europe that you guys can grab. 100%. And yeah, Porsche. Again, depending on which exchange you want it, I like it. And I'm assuming, again, whichever exchange it's listed on, I'm assuming the market cap is around the same area. So whatever currency you need to take it in, I like it. Appreciate you bringing that to us, Marcel. Thank you. Another one. All right, now I'm concerned. I don't know. Town Hall might have burned down. I have no idea. No. Another one. Oh yeah, something big happened, man. That was like 6 fire trucks I just saw. Thank you. Feel more comfortable. Awesome. But yeah, I mean, technically, again, if it starts to pull back, I honestly haven't really kept an eye on the euro or what. This is based out of Germany, so I don't know this. But what exchange is this? I don't even know. You know, though. You gotta keep an eye on a couple of things. Keep an eye on your European news there in your markets, but yeah, technically with the stock, those are the couple levels you keep an eye on. Extra German, yeah, okay. So what? So that's the DAX, right? Spy puts. Ah, see, I said watch 68.50. Look, and it stopped right there and started to pull back. Yeah, my bad. I was looking at Porsche. But yeah, no, in general, that's a good one. DAX big on Frankfurt. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do like it though. I do like this. But yeah, just watch that moving average right there. You can see maybe around 45, and then we'll see if it wants to hold the fib or retest that line, and then you'll know whether it's going to stay here or if it's going to come and then bounce. So just keep an eye on it. Bring it up next couple of days, you know. Good eye though, good eye. I actually don't know. Actually, it looks like the dollar just gapped up. I think the dollar's going to drop again, which means they may pop this again. Which means... Oh, here, wait. You're going to like this. Wait. You're going to like this. 682469. It's close enough. Right there. Right there. It's about a 7-point drop. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. How much is that doggy in the window? I do still think oil bounces back. I'm very surprised it's down again. I do still say USO calls, in my opinion. Silver now up almost 0.2%. Turn green. Keeps going. Calling sell the news today. Let's see what happens. Okay. Meaning what? Get out before 2 o'clock and then jump in index puts, you think? You think we drop after 2? Two p.m. Do you know where your money is? All right. Hopefully you make a few bucks. Oh. That's it. Can't go wrong with the VIX. Mm-hmm. Up. Go back up. Yep, go back up, go back up. Oil above 58. Silver up almost 0.3%. See, everyone's buying puts here, so they're going to take it a little bit higher. Uh-huh. Keep going. Keep going. No, they're not going to engulf it. They're too greedy. Uh-huh. Why does it taste so sweet? Love it. Love it. A little bit more. Uh-huh. Oh, little bit more. There it is. Show me the pump. Because you can't help yourself. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Puts, 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 puts. Puts, 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 puts. Puts, 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 puts. Spy puts, get your spy puts here. Get your spy puts here. Get your spy puts here. You can also grab VXX calls if you want. VXX calls. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, mama. Oh, baby. I brought these gifts for you. They're up in my bum. Yep. 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 Down she goes. All right, brother. Happy to have you. Hope you have a good day. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate the support. Yep. Waiting. Silver still staying up. Gold almost back to flat. I gotta get more coffee. You guys watch that. I'll be right back. Up. Spy's down 2 points. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Uh... Hmm. Hmm. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba. ASTS staying up for some reason. Rocket Lab up 7% for some reason. Yep. Yep. That's the way. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I like it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's the way. I like it. Dee 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 dee. Don't forget about your Palantir puts. Ready to drop. Palantir puts. Palantir puts. We're ready to drop about 2.5 points. It's like a gift, really. Yep. 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 Oh, yeah. Up. Stream froze. Stay with me. Stay with me. I'm not gonna let you go, soldier. Trained to get the Series 7 on your own or with the firm you worked at. You must work at a firm to take the Series 7. So I had to work at the firm first, did some cold calling, you know, then they gave me their books, even though they were like extremely outdated, and then while I was studying, then they found like some guy, and they were like, oh, this guy could, you know, maybe help you prep for the test. I said, all right, fine. Then I took the test, and then I passed. First time out. There were a bunch of people in there before me too. I remember one of the brokers there was so pumped for me. I appreciate him. His name was Jay. He was a nice guy. And I came in, man. I put on the whole act, man. I had on like a scowl. And the guy I was working with at the time, he was like, "Oh yeah, I know, it's a hard test, don't beat yourself up." And then I just like quietly handed the sheet to the branch manager, and he opened it up, and it shows the score, and it says pass, and he just started smiling. Then the other guy, Jay, starts flipping out. Dad, I knew he could do it. He was the last one in. He's the first one licensed. It was a good feeling. It was a good feeling. I can't lie. That's the way. Uh-huh, uh-huh. I like it. Uh-huh, uh-huh. I mean, if it comes down to this line, obviously, I'm sure the puts will be up a few bucks, but if it breaks that line, then you might actually make some decent profits on those puts. So let's see what it wants to do here. Like, they're trying to keep it up, but we still have, what, like over an hour and a half? So we could still definitely drop it down, break support, scare out some traders, right? Then they could start to bounce it, bring it back. That's the way. Uh-huh, uh-huh. I like it. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Pretty decent week so far, though, right, guys? Not too shabby, huh? Not too shabby. Not too shabby. We got some more earnings later, right? You guys could take a few more earnings plays if you want. I said, sing us a song in the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Good old Billy. Yeah, Billy. Ugh. Yep. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Hopefully we don't get hit with snow until later. I don't want to have to worry about that while we're working. Ooh, you suck. Pound to your puts, baby. I still say Rivian sucks. DraftKings, I know what we said. Well, I said puts the other day. It went up. Basically back to where it started. All we did was waste some time. SB chilling. Look, even when it's down, it's barely down. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I love it. LAC still hanging out again. We saw that stock recently pop up to 10, 10 and a half. I still say, conservatively, that's what it's worth. Stock's chilling at 5. Disney on the move. Why? Why? Who in their right mind sitting there, looking at the landscape, looking at the environment, saying, oh, Disney, I gotta buy that? Who is saying that? I want answers. Where's Radio Shack when you need him, huh? Gonna try to run this to 112. What a crock. Yeah, it looks like they're trying to channel it to run it up. I don't know what the obsession is with this company. People try to tell you, oh, it's tech. No, the software. You know, they got everyone's data. It's like, bro, these companies had everyone's data for like the last 20 years. Like, what the hell's so special about this stock? People make me laugh. Look at what other stocks with, you know, selling data have done. Stocks like Google, Facebook. But even they didn't have the immediate run up that Palantir had, man. I'm telling you, it's all bullshit, man. Yeah, so if they bring it down to that line and break it, um, then we can see like that line, right? So this could come down to sub 68.40. Then we can see about another 5-point drop, and then it would be like here. Yep, what I say, right? Oil starting to climb it back up, holding 58, going back to 58.40 roughly, trend line. Silver back flat. Dollar keeps slipping. See, this is what I mean. People get ahead of themselves, you know? Oh, big red. Big red. Nope, guess not. That look much bigger from back here, right? That's the old perception. It's a very interesting day. Technically, in my opinion, they should wait for 2026. But even if we do potentially see a quarter of a point rate cut, I think markets go down. I don't think markets go up. But I do think 2026 is going to be a good year. Because I think the impact from the tariffs is going to like help keep the money flowing in. We have the investments going to start happening in 2026. We have the Trump rate cut, the Trump tax cuts coming in 2026. Market seems to have priced in a cut. Yeah, no, I mean, that's what they say, right? Technically, everything's kind of already priced into the market when people bring these things up. And again, like I said, we were climbing while rates were being increased. So even, again, I forgot his name, whoever that was before was basically saying the same thing. Looking for the sell the news. Right? You buy the rumor on the rate cut. We're trying to climb as 2 o'clock hits. You sell the news as it comes out. But yeah, let's see what happens. I mean, again, in theory, stocks should go up on the news, right? But the problem is they went up on the opposite news. Which, honestly, if it went up, it would actually scare me as well. Because they might pop it up a little bit and act like it's good news, and then tomorrow it's just a massive sell-off. So I don't even know if we see a climb, if it'll be viewed as a positive. I don't know, man. I just don't trust it. Needs a fib spiral. Yeah, no, it does. It definitely does need a fib spiral. I can't find it anymore. Right? I was looking for it, yesterday? I was trying to look for the indicator. So apparently, I only was able to find it and use it that one and only time for B&G. And it's gonna work out, baby. We're gonna follow that curl up. What was this top out of curiosity? 481, 479. Today we hit 483. And what was this? 478. Yeah, so technically we broke out and hit a high after earnings. And this is technically a higher high than all of these going back to this channel. So it really should jump up here. And again, it's like a 25% move. We're talking a full point on, a $4 or $5 stock, but it really should go up there. Yeah, the market right now is a toss-up. Definitely. I mean, if you wanted to be involved, then I guess technically, I guess the safest play would be a straddle, right? Play both sides of the fence, and whichever direction the market goes, hopefully you make money. But, nah, I don't know. I am still personally leaning towards puts after 2 o'clock, or going into 2 o'clock if you'd like. Yeah, I don't know. We've also been doing decent with earnings and stuff, so there's probably some other plays you could take. Again, if we do start dropping, then what we would see technically should be an inverse of everything we're seeing now. Which means that the dollar and commodities should start to climb, stocks should begin to descend, dividend payers like our Disneys should drop. No, wait. They may pop, actually. They should climb on a stronger dollar. Something like Palantir, Tesla should drop. Yeah, we know anything can happen. And again, the immediate reaction at 2 o'clock is gonna screw everybody over who's involved. Right? Because all they have to do is like a big spike, and then a big drop, and then back to where it was. And immediately within that 1 to 2 minutes of those candles, that would technically screw over all the traders. Because who could have bought it, for a much cheaper price? Who could have sold it on that spike? Right? So the traders are going to immediately get screwed on the pop drop or the drop pop. Yeah, but I don't know. I still say puts. That's just me, though. That's just me. At the end of the day, you got a 50-50 shot, right? It's either calls or puts. Me, I'm saying puts. That's why I know people always say, like, oh, I don't know how you do the market. Like, it's so risky. It's so dangerous. And it's like, yeah, no, you absolutely are correct. And if you consistently make some bad calls and wrong decisions, you can lose a lot of money very quickly. But at the end of the day, you do have a 50% shot to make money. And you really don't get those odds anywhere else. Yeah, so this is the channel we're in. 4959. That's close enough. So this is the top of our channel. So if we climb and start to break, then we're going to go up here. So if you did want to scalp or you're watching a key level, right, that's kind of the resistance right now. This is your support. It's just rough to trade for real, though, because if you really wanted to play, like, each one of these moves, right, and you see how, like, we could play, like, a pullback to a level, but then it bounces off the level, right? So if you really wanted to trade, you'd probably end up doing 10, 20 trades a day. And that's what makes it so difficult, because usually what happens is people who have more than that 25K breakpoint to do unlimited trades, they now have reached the point where they also see the light at the end of the tunnel and want to own shares for the longer term as well. So anyone with 30 or 50,000 may not want to do 10, 20 trades a day and keep playing every pop and drop. So that's why it's interesting when you think about it. It's like you need more money to really take advantage of trading, but then when you have more money, you don't want to take on the risk of trading. It's very interesting. And right as I draw out the level, we spike right to it. Huh. What are the odds? Now you watch for the close of the candle. However, that was a strong green candle, so unless this red dumps all the way back to the moving average, they're probably going to try to pump it. Was that a gap down? I can't even see. Yeah, gap down. Technically means we're going up. So we may see a flash drop to the moving average, and then they're going to pop it. Well, maybe not pop it, but they'll retest this line. Right? Back to the moving average. And now we spike it clean back up. Right to the bottom of the previous green candle. Alright, a little bit lower apparently. Now we spike it back up. Yeah, whenever you're ready, sweetheart. Alright. Apparently not. See, and that's what I mean, right? Because you guys, know I know a couple of things, and that's why I'm saying if we were supposed to see a bounce there, but instead we saw a break there, then that tells us that this pop right here was bullshit. So in my opinion, puts is still in play, because that means if this is bullshit and we see an immediate rejection, then that means we should technically drop below this line and break and come down to the next support level. In my opinion. Pump it back to the moving average for the fake out. We may not even see that. Now you have to reject on the moving average. Bro, what the fuck is this thing doing? Uh-huh. What? Somebody's playing a game. Somebody's playing a game. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Can we cut the bullshit, please? No way. No way you hammer off that. That's weak. Shit's weak. Bro. I need pills or something. Give me this. Give me one of these. Oh, woosah. Woosah. I just want to let everyone watching know you are witnessing pure bullshit right now. It is pure as the driven snow. Wow. Uh-huh. Whatever. Nonsense. Oil's still 58. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. Yep. That looks about right. That's why I was calling bullshit. I mean, technically, put should be in play now. Son of a gun. Yep, yep, yep. Up. That's a big bearish candle. Come all the way back down. It's pure nonsense. Pure nonsense. Up. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Bang. Bang. Even happened sooner than I thought it would. Do you believe in what I tell you? Bang, bang, bang. I need a new mouse pad is what I need. Any suggestions, recommendations on the mouse pad front would be welcome. Yeah, I've been buying just like these cheap regular mouse pads, but I know a buddy of mine told me like, oh, I bought like a big, like thick one, and it's like been great. So like I don't even know which mouse pad to buy anymore. Also, anyone who's listening, if you are potentially familiar with like these electric drum sets that they made, because I was considering getting one of them for my father for Christmas. So if anyone knows about that or can point me in the direction of which one to buy, that would be appreciated. Yeah, no, they are pretty cool, and I know they have them where you could like sit like like the 4 or 5 electric drum things like on your lap. They have the other ones where it's like an actual drum setup, but they're electric, right? They're not like actual loud real drums. And I didn't want to get them an actual drum set, not because I'm cheap, but I know it's like louder and shit. And yeah, that's why if anyone knows like which ones are the best ones or whatever, I was gonna try to grab one for him for Christmas. Because it's Christmas time in the city. Ding-a-ling. Hit him ring. Oh, hello, mate. Hello, hello. We were talking about how the market is fake and bullshit. We were talking about I need a new mouse pad. I don't know which one to buy. And also I wanted to buy my father an electric drum set. And I don't know which one to get him. So I'm looking for some input from fellow consumers. Yeah, fantastic, yeah. Thanks for coming, yeah. Happy to have you. Fucking guy. If you're not here to help me, what good are you? Soon it will be Christmas Day. It's all about me, man. Come on, you know that. Bam, bam, bam. Come on, they pumped it for no reason, so they can dump it for no reason. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I honestly have no idea what they're doing. I have voiced my opinion already. Just nonsense. Nothing but nonsense. XL mouse pad. Yeah, no, because what is this? I mean, I hate saying company names on my stream because they don't pay me. But this is just like the Steel series, I believe. And it's like the larger one, but it's thin. And they're whatever, like $10, $12 or whatever. And I've just been like buying a new one of those like every, I don't know, year or two. But I just don't know if there's like a more durable one. I don't know. But I guess it doesn't matter. 9:10:45 rally. Just looks sick. Yeah. They're trying to keep it up. Like I always tell you guys, they can't help themselves, man. I think they're exposing themselves daily, honestly. If I worked for the SEC, I'd be having a field day right now. But I don't, so it's not my problem. Sounds like a you problem. Age graph. Still holding the put. What would a pro do? It's a hard question to answer because according to a pro, they would have told you to implement a 10% stop loss and you would have got stopped out already. Uh, you know, I stand by my analysis. And I always said when I mention, you know, a trade, in my opinion, when I talk, oh, you know, SPY call right now, whatever, I always said if I had the money on hand, that is what I personally would be doing right there in that moment. So, I mean, I know we did get above this resistance line for no reason, but I would be a buyer of SPY puts, in my opinion. And I stand by that analysis. That's all I have to say about that. Oh, man, I'm almost ready for bed again. You guys mind if I take a nap? Just keep you guys in here for like an hour. Go get some Z's. Baby, it's cold outside. All right. Awesome. More H-Graph never hurt anybody. Baby, it's cold outside. Diamonds on my neck, diamonds on my neck. Diamonds on my neck, diamonds on my neck. Wow, taking a nap. I said, you better not. You better not. H-Craft will become on Amgen all-time charters. Okay. Okay. I do think it's going to be pretty good. Hopefully they, start to get some orders, sign some deals, start shipping out some graphene. That's why I know it had a good year. I think next year is going to be even better, honestly. If they don't do like one of the worst all-time fumbles in history, but should be fine. Baby, it's cold outside. Hmm. Stocks going up, stocks going down, stocks going all around and round. I'm actually really surprised. Like it's still like that's why I thought like we were just gonna like go and just kind of zigzag. They're trying to keep it up though. I don't know why. Unless now they're gonna drop it so that they can run it going into 2 o'clock. Honestly, I wouldn't put anything past them at this point. I actually hope it stays a little warmer outside if possible. I would love to get rain instead of snow. I think if we get some rain instead of snow, that would be for the best. Hmm. Hmm. Answer. I think I may have mentioned this Head and Shoulders also. Inverse Head and Shoulders. Inverse Head and Shoulders? It's not really, though. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's not quite the same movement, though. Shit. Hey. Carvana. I don't really know why some of these car companies are doing so well, but I wish them the best. And these are the brakes. Break it up, break it up, break it up. Back to 6840. Sub 6840. Yeah, said it was all bullshit. Yep. Yep. S&P red. Oh, baby.
That was easy.
Imagine you had balls and added more on the fake breakout. But again, I don't try to be too aggressive with you guys. Because that's how you lose more money if it doesn't work out. Yep. This is what happens when you drill in space. Yep. 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 So, sir. Open up my eyes. Hey, the keyboard. Deli Bob, you know about these electric drum sets, brother? I need help from a musician or a technology expert. Oh, awesome. Yeah, because I was thinking of buying one for my father, so I just don't know like which is the best one. Like which one does your cousin have? Do they like it? Is it good? Would a different one have been better? These are the answers to my questions that I need. Yeah, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. See what the cousin says. Because I know there's like the little tabletop ones, but there's also like the ones that are like an actual drum set, but they're the little electric circles, so they're not even that expensive either. I just don't know which one to buy. Yeah, no, whatever. It doesn't matter. Just let me know like what the best ones are. I went to Amazon before, honestly, and they really weren't that much money. Even a drum set actually wasn't that much money, but I know drums are going to be like much, much louder and probably more upkeep and shit, right? S&P looking weak. Weak. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's lighter, it takes up less room. Yeah. Yeah. And that's why I figured, oh, you know what? He's got a basement now. I can get him one of the like electric ones and he can just jam out. Oh man, I'm hungry. I might have to eat a turkey sandwich. Shout out to the turkey. Oh, they're bouncing it real quick. Look at that. They only gave you about 3-4 minutes. That's it. They said, all right, that's enough. It's enough. Looking very gloomy outside. Not cool. Not cool. What's that John Deere doing today? Wow, look at that. Right, I was looking for down there. I mean, it hit 450. Honestly, I'm not trying to be cocky. Didn't I say 455? I don't know. We could recheck the stream, but I mean, those puts would have made a few bucks. I know it's an expensive stock though, so I don't know how much the puts were the other day. It's always nice when they work out though. S&P looking weak. Shit's weak. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Oh yeah, that's another one. I think McDonald's puts in general, time on them is probably expensive. Time on them is expensive, but I'm telling you, this should break down, not up. And again, right, I had the wedge, I called the drop, it didn't completely drop down there, but not too bad, not too bad. And it's funny, it looks like it's setting up a potential head and shoulders, but I don't think that's what's happening here. Unless it wants to do this now from this previous drop. What, 276, 5, 3? Like that, maybe? No. No. That. It's that. That's the bottom of the range. I'm telling you, man. Fuck it, I'm saying it. So I should tweet out, you should want to buy it open, McDonald. I mean, 290. Yeah, but you need like. I mean, I guess you could buy January. Let's say something. Let's see. What are they even going for right now? Yeah, those are earnings. Alright, so what if you go Feb 20, 290s? That's actually not too much money. Feb 20. That would be 26. 290 puts. Get the tweet out there. Get the tweet out there. Yeah, listen, I'm not getting you this, but come here and try this out. The bop it. Yeah, no, it's a good call, honestly. Bop it. Pull it. Yeah, definitely not going to Guitar Center. He recommends Roland. Okay. Which one, though? Which one? Son of a bitch. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, okay. These are the top of the line now. Extremely expensive ones. Great. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, that's true. I talked a big game, didn't I? Talked a big game. So we came back with a big price tag. Whew. Well, maybe one of the cheaper ones for now. I think the lowest one was like 4. I'll see if I could do that. I know he's gonna love it either way. I just don't have like thousands to buy like the top of the line one. T minus 20 minutes, boys and girls. Yamaha, yeah, right. Yamaha's a good brand for sure. Let me see. They do the electrics too. Yamaha. Oh wow, you can get you can get an actual Yamaha drum set for the cheapest. Oh no. Oh, it's Rydeen. Oh no, yeah, it's Yamaha. Yeah, no, I'd definitely buy a name brand one, but unfortunately, it would have to be like. This is a full-size, complete adult drum set with cymbal stands, $300. I'm about to just buy them drums. Portable digital drums. 300. Oh, what? Yeah. Oh, they put them on the stands. All of a sudden, it's $600 more dollars. Huh. Yeah, some of these prices are like all over the place for these e-drum sets. Oh man. Coffee time. Yeah, I'll try to stick with one of those name brands. I saw the Alesis or whatever it was also. It was like 4 and change. Found the fib spiral. Oh wow. What an animal. You need that spiral now. Yeah, I'll try to stick with the name brands. They are more expensive. I actually I don't know why I thought it would be cheaper than an actual drum set. But apparently you get a drum set for like $200-300. I don't know. Now I don't know. Now it's like do you just get the drum set and then what you can get like the what do you buy like the soundproof like drop cloths and shit and you like put them on each wall or whatever. Like I don't even know what now what to do. Because he used to actually be in a band and play, so I'm sure he would appreciate real drums also. I just thought it'd be more convenient to go e-drum. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I'm seeing e-drums for like 4, 5, 6, and then there's 1500. So I don't know what the big difference is. S&P's weak, weak. Hmm. Yeah, that's why I don't know. Like I'm thinking, like that's actually crazy that you can even get like a decent like. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I gotta think about it. Now I don't know what to do. Now I don't know what to do. Thank you though for reaching out to your cousin. I appreciate that. Much appreciated. I guess I gotta give it some thought and then make my move. See, and we can even do this too, because now this... Nah, not really. I was gonna say kind of a Head and Shoulders, but not really. But either way, I actually think it retests and breaks this. So that's gonna go up. So I was looking at TLT. Oh. What, I lost my connection here? What's going on? No data. Up. We're back. Oh, man. Oh, man, we're bugging. We'll look up some drums. I say, I mean, I don't know. Are you up right now? If you have another day trade, I mean, you could technically secure profits and rebuy if you want. 18%, that's not too bad. Yeah, if you want, you could lock it in and rebuy. Hey, baby. One base hit at a time. That's how we do it. Couple of base hits never hurt nobody, huh? Oh, man, it really does look dismal outside. My goodness. Trying to retest that other line. I'm gonna go make sure I know where my salt is and everything. Give me a sec. Oh, oh. Are we still live? I love how this stream just has a mind of its own. D, what's up? What's up? Yeah, my bad. I stepped away. We may be in for a wild ride, folks. Uh-oh. Piscadios. Oh, they bring it down to the purple. Below the purple. Are we dropping before we popping, or are we getting ready to drop? Is the question. That is the question. D's looking for a pump. Okay. I thought it was 2 o'clock. I don't know if he's speaking now. I don't know. $68.36. I don't know, man. I'm just too damn good, man. Bumping it back to the moving average. 158. T minus 90 seconds. Oh, blow it out, Cherries. I'm talking here. Yeah, right? I'm looking at drum sets. I went downstairs, checked my salt. I do it all, baby. I can do it in my sleep. Deli Bob! Why is this not working?
That was easy.
You son of a bitch.
That was easy.
No, we gotta see. We might have to rewire that son of a bitch. It needed more power. So I rewired it. Shout out Tim Allen. Yep. Here we go. Up, 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 up. Hey. No. 68.46, seeing a little bit of a bump. Right at 2 o'clock. 68.47. 68.49. 68.50. 68.51. 68.55. Oh, above top trend line for the day. 68.59 and a half. 68.60. I would buy puts at 68.60 right here, in my opinion. In my opinion. In my opinion. SPY puts, in my opinion. Uh-huh. Keep it below that trend line. Yep. Yep. Back to 68.50. $68.48, $68.47, gap down, $68.44. Just got to fill the gap first. There it is. You want that body. You want the close at or below previous candle if possible. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. They're fighting it. They're fighting it. It's going to have one more drop down. It's going to have one more drop down. And then you may have to get out. Because it might be calls. I don't know yet. I don't know. Yeah, it's got to stop there. If it doesn't stop there, it's going to keep climbing. Hmm. These slick motherfuckers, bro. How? Is he on CNBC right now? Let me see. What a pain in my ass. And we're pumping. Gap up. Wow. Flying. Oil green. Gold and silver green. Oh, what a crock. Yeah, I say spy puts again, honestly. They had their 10 minutes of fun. I think the party's over. Yep. Fantastic, Killian. Fantastic. There's your gap fill. NASDAQ red. '20-year climbing as expected, hence TLT put call. See. I still don't think it's strong enough. Don't buy it. Yep. What's it gonna do? Here comes a drop. Like calls on Disney right now. Calls on Disney. It's getting ready to pop. Yep. 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 Can't help themselves. I'm blinking. Yep. All right. Oh, why does it taste so sweet? Yep. 68.51. Chickens are coming home to roost, Bobby Boucher. Haha, my man. You're welcome, brother. Thank you. Thank you. That's how we do it, baby. Yeah, hold on, I got you.
That was easy.
All day, baby. All day. Oh, I love it. Oh, yes. Yes. You guys watch that. I'll be right back. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah. Yep, we almost hit 68.79. That's why I tried to type to you guys real quick. It was almost a 20-point reversal right there. I still say SPY puts up here. Oil up 0.5%. Yep. On to the next, on to the next. That's quite a candle. Oh, oh. Oh. Like I said, I know I wasn't back yet on the mic, but I typed in the chat. I tried to let you guys know. What? Nice, nice. Happy to hear it. Happy to hear it. Uh-huh. Right. So now it was in this up channel, right? I mean, it still is technically. 6838. Yep. So there, I was just gonna say, there's your trend line. There's your trend line for the channel. You can see it looks like it wanted to break it. Oh. Yep. We go up, we go down. Up. Now we're going up. Yep. Oh, the freaking stream froze. Such a pain in the ass. Yo, potential. Actually looks like potential Head and Shoulders forming right here. I think. So we may come up even a couple of more points here, and then come right back down here, and then break down. So right here, I mean, it could come to around the fib right here, 68.69. Yep. In my opinion, yeah. Wait, hold on, hold on. Give it a second. Wait for the pop. Yep. Right there. I jump in puts right now if you're not in them. I jump in puts right now if you're not in them. Sorry about that. I had a phone call. And we're up to 68.80. And apparently that Head and Shoulders did not pan out. I got trucks. What a day. It's snowing now. Oh, whoa. What the hell? Really? It's gonna be one of those days, huh? I love it. Right as I say double. What a fucking waste. Oh. And it gaps up. This thing should be tanking right now. And they're really gonna pump it to frickin' 68.90 back to this line. What a joke. With the pattern setting up perfectly coming out of you know what? I'm not even gonna beat myself up over this fake bullshit nonsense. Like I said, they could pump it before a 3 p.m. dump. Who knows? I don't know, man. And again, this was our support, right? We saw the break below support technically, and then look at this, and then we spike, and then we randomly gap up. That did not make much sense to me. Oh. So, interestingly, you notice the commodities reacted exactly as I said. Look at this manipulative bullshit. Wow. It is not a hot economy. Well, none of that matters. 68.90 on the S&P. 68.91. Less than 30 points away from a high now, for some reason. Nice. Well, the good news is I did also say Disney calls, and Disney's up. Eh? How about that, eh? Since we know a place to go. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. I ain't afraid no ghost. Oh yeah, now after a couple of minutes of bullshit, now it fills the gap. Man, just send the media. Let's get this over with. Yeah, man, it is snowing, yo. This sucks. Yeah, just keep pumping it. Who cares? Who cares? There you go. I would say puts here at the line, but I don't know. What do I know? The good news is, until the bullshit started, we were doing fine. See what earnings we got. Oracle, Adobe. Tomorrow morning. Lovesack. And we're holding through the pain. Like I said, if I'm crazy. I'd be buying more right now, but I just don't want you guys to go too heavy. Because we all know the true market reveals itself at 348 or some shit, so I'm not buying any of this. Hey, what you say, Slick? Slick Rick? The Slickster. Yep, keyboard. Yep. Oh, it's fighting. It's fighting. Whoa, big gap down. Okay, so we gap down there and go up, but here we gap up and don't go down. Okay. All right. Fantastic. Yeah, just making sure I understand that. Yep. Yep. Give me a second. All right. Just in time for that, huh? Beautiful. Bruh. I hear you, bruh. I hear you. Remember, though, the day ain't over till it's over. Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus. Good old Santa Powell over here. Oh, man. Cause Santa Powell's coming tonight. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dee, bo-bo-ba-da-bo. Bo-bo-ba-da-bo. Wee, bo-bo-ba-da-bo. Bo-bo-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dee, bo-bo-ba-da-bo. I can't believe how beautiful that Head and Shoulders was and then wasn't. That's what I can't believe. Look at these yields swinging. Look at this. Oil up 1%. Just hit 59 a barrel. Gold now up 0.6%. Silver up 1.5% right now. Yeah. Sure. Sure. Yep, good old Trump. We don't drop, I'll end up flat. Okay, alright, alright. No harm, no foul. But like we know, I mean, again, with 10 minutes left, we could see a random dump, so it ain't over till it's over. I'm very surprised that this did not correct at least. I don't know what, I don't know who's controlling this. Can't help themselves. Commodities on the move. Nice. $6,900. Yeah, is it doing well? Hey, nice day. Hey, hey. GT. Trying to get to $9. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Yep, well, hopefully the good news is everything else you guys own is doing well. Oracle puts. Adobe calls. Synopsis puts. Oop. No, I don't like this one either. There you go. Earnings are out. Look at this nonsense of a chart. Oh, ridiculous. Love sack, baby, love sack. Bring, love sack, baby, love sack. Oh, yeah. Love sack, baby, love sack. Rate cut too small. You're too small. I don't know if that's going to be enough to really drop it big. Come on, Trump, say something else. Because Trump felt that the rates could have been cut like this already, and then we could have got another cut today, so that's why he was saying, oh, rate cut too small. He said that like a month or two ago. I don't know what they're waiting for. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Man in the back said everyone turn to ballroom blitz. And the girl in the corner said, boy, I want you to turn to ballroom blitz. You know what I haven't watched in a while? The Mighty Ducks. Might be time to go back to the Ducks. Brother, everything is good news for Palantir, bro. Where you been? Where you been? We could dig a hole in the desert right now. That Palantir would pop 5%. There you go. Wouldn't even matter. Wouldn't even matter. Yeah, you got some Adobe. Nice, nice. Yeah, no, they're doing well. Like I said, a lot of these tech companies are doing really well. But, some of them they overextended and took to the moon too early, and other ones are still kind of realistic, so you can still kind of bet on calls, in my opinion, for the most part. especially for earnings. We've all made bad decisions. For instance, as the S&P was here, I said buying more puts would be a good idea. Right? That's a pretty bad decision. Yep. Okay, so this is the lowest it's been in an hour. And it's happening in the last 3 minutes. See what I mean? See what I mean about this bullshit? Yeah, no gains, but no gain is better than a loss. Yeah, definitely. Definitely gonna come back tomorrow, hot and heavy. I just laughed though. Look, now this is the lowest it's been since. What a crock, man. What a crock. Deli got your ears lowered today, huh? Yeah, we're gonna have a good day tomorrow. Good day tomorrow. Hey, I fight a pile tomorrow. I gotta fight a pile tomorrow. M-Bot's the peacock. They're gonna let it fly, man. Trust me. Uh-huh. Look at this bullshit. And once again, you gotta laugh about it. Because if they only did this a few minutes earlier, everybody might have been alright. Oh, it hurts. Oh, the stream froze. Ding, 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 ding. They're such scummers, too. Like, they couldn't even bring it down to the gap, right? They couldn't even bring it down just a couple of more points to the gap. This is what I mean. This is what I mean, bro. Freaking scummers, man. Scummers. Unbelievable. Now, what the heck are we watching here? Oracle. All right. It's all about the earnings. And it answers the question, are you earning? Are you out there earning? Or no? Nah, don't be silly. Don't be silly now. Now you're just being ridiculous. Palantir 190? Bro, you should be lucky it's not 290, alright? Count your blessings. Freaking stock's gonna take over the world. Alright, what is not happening? Is it 4:05? Do I got like 2-3 minutes? Well, I said, here am I. Send me. Stepping down. I'm telling you, man, just, you gotta be careful, man. I know people love these trending names, but a lot of these stocks are way too overvalued. Oop! Because that happens. Because that happens. Of course, I said put, so it snaps down and then shoots up. Yeah, no, this is normal. Yeah, that's normal, yeah. Yeah, that's normal. I'll look at the other stocks in a second. I'm just amazed watching this. And now it's red 2.5%. What the fuck was that? You guys just saw all that happen, right? I'm not crazy, right? You guys saw that, right? All right, Oracle dropping right now down over 5%. I did mention puts. We had a drop, a pop, and then a drop down 6%. Let's check Adobe. Adobe staying up. Okay. EPS, $18 a share. Jeez. 445. Adjusted 550. They beat on EPS. They netted 1.86 billion. Adjusted net income almost 2.3 billion versus estimates of 2.26. So some really strong numbers from Adobe. Stock right now climbing about 3.5%. Yeah, we said calls on that one. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Deli, you're out. All right, man. Did you take any earnings positions? You gotta let me know, man. You gotta let a brother know. Some light at the end of the tunnel. All right. Who else did we have? Synopsis. Oh, we got a pop. I said puts. Because this one did look overvalued, but it's going up even more. Why not? Synopsis. SNPS. Currently up about 2.5%. 2%. All right, flat. What the? Amen, brother. Give it up to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Okay, they beat on EPS. Looking for 225. Adjusted net income, 543 million versus estimates of 520. So good earnings for Synopsis. I know, yeah, the revenue came right in line at 2.25. Okay, all right. Yeah, good for them. Good for them. All right. I guess that one was incorrect for now. I don't know. It looked like it dropped right away, but that's okay. I said puts, and we get record revenue. Fantastic. Gotta love when that happens. Planet Labs with a strong quarter, apparently. Stock up to 14.25 after hours, almost $10 a share. And this one is now or tomorrow? That's later. Okay. Net loss widened, revenue rose, and sales dollar grew. Guidance reaffirmed for MTN, Vail Resorts, MTN, listed on the New York. Stock currently down about 1%. Yeah, okay, so slightly more narrow loss than expected, but they still lost 209.8 million. Analysts expecting a loss of 218 million. Do I have a number? Oh, come on. Don't make me pull up the frickin'... I think they missed. Did that say 270? I think they missed. You emphasize buying Honest real bad after the earnings. Oh, yeah, it's doing well? Awesome. Yeah, I haven't looked at that one. Yeah, that's why, yeah. When I saw it drop even sub 2.5, I said, nah, that's a little extreme. And look, climb back up, look, and it's forming the ascending triangle. even though it has broken them in the past, but it's forming the ascending triangle, and I'm telling you, it looks like it's tightening, and it's ready to pop back up here to about 3.25 and close that gap. Adobe now red. Alright, hold on, let's go back to Oracle. And that's still down 5%. How? 430? What? Alright, Killian, appreciate your time, man. Have a good day. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll get you in the green. We'll get everybody in the green. Sees Q1 revenue 6.25 to 6.3, so hold on. No, wait, Q1 sees Q1 revenue 6.25 to 6.3. Yeah, so guidance up. This should be up. Yeah, in my opinion, this should be up. So just give it some minutes. Yeah, we know what's down right now could be up tomorrow morning. Oracle's still down. What was the other one? Synopsys is up, still up 5%. Planet Labs still up about 10%. Right, yeah. We could check MTM again. Yeah, not the worst quarter, but I just felt it wasn't going to be perfect, so they would bring this one down. I'm actually happy right now, honestly, with Oracle puts. Because I know last time I said Oracle puts, and we got burned. The freaking stock ended up jumping like 30% or some nonsense. But then, look. Look. It popped up so much, and I was saying that's nonsense. And look. Ended up going almost, 20% below where it was pre-earnings. So again, I know it's hard with the precise timing of the options, and it's much more expensive to buy time, but it's amazing how it all eventually kind of ends up playing itself out. Yeah, they wanted to bring it up. Sold Ampere because we would no longer think it is strategic for us to continue designing, manufacturing, and using our own chips. Yeah, I actually view that as bad news as well. That is... Damn. Monopoly on ski. I don't know. It was just kind of a quick earnings call. They kind of look like their revenue's been going down, though. I don't know about the Monopoly. Yeah, technically good news. Nvidia, AMD. Yeah, I would drop them. And I'm not just saying that. Down 5%, that sounds about right. Kind of where they should be. Adobe should be up like 2-3% even. Yeah, because again, they were there you go. Now it's green again. You could see how it popped up, it flattened, it tightened, it's got the bullish pattern. They just raised guidance, and it broke below the bottom of this triangle, right? So it's got to pop back up into the it's got to pop back to 400. It has to. They're buying every mountain in sight. Even ones you can't ski on. Who gives a shit? You're gonna make a 100-mile trail to the top. They're gonna put a cafe up there. You're gonna hike up the mountain for an $18 coffee. It's gonna be a great experience. Yeah, you could probably do like one nice trip when you get older. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure at the end of the day, skiing is skiing, right? I mean, we got nice mountains here, but there's kind of mountains all around, you know? I'm very surprised here with Adobe. And again, could be up to 3% tomorrow morning, but I'm just very surprised in this reaction. This was the right reaction. Even if it came down here and bounced and just hung out at like 350, it should be up a few dollars. I don't know why it's down 2 points. I disagree. Great for long term. Yeah, yeah. And like we said, even if they want to keep it flat and keep it like teasing the trend line, it's eventually, right? Because you can see that triangle. We're in a big triangle. So eventually it's going to come back up. That's why I thought, again, conservatively, you should have got the pop. It should be here, like above the line, on its way now, back up. That's why I think it'll be green in the morning. Unless they said something we're not aware of. Again, that's above what they were previously. 26 billion their revenue's up to. That's crazy. Double-digit annual recurring revenue growth. Robust AI-driven demand. Digital experience revenue up 9%. Digital media revenue up 11%. Yeah, I don't know, man. Unless they're saying they're raising cash for something, I don't think so, though. Well, like we say, you never know. I think it'll be all right. Yep. Hit that DPI button by accident. Yep, Oracle's still down. About 6% now. Looks like it's going to stay down in the sub 210 area. Not much action on Veil. Planet Labs. I mean, I guess this is good for anyone who was holding shares. Because the stock's been climbing big after really getting beaten up. So, I thought it was overvalued to begin with, but I'm glad they beat the 70 million mark. Taking it even higher, huh? Synopsis up 7.5%. This one I also said put. Oh yeah, but we didn't get numbers yet. Okay. Yep. All right, this one supposedly comes out in a few minutes. And then I'll jump off stream since I've been streaming for 6 hours. I'm telling you, it's going up. You gotta relax. You get too emotional. Right? You get upset. All right, Lou, thanks for hanging out. See you later, brother. Have a good night. Good man, good man. We know what we know. It's still snowing. Wow, had almost 250 total viewers come in today, huh? Not bad. Not bad. I wish more of them stayed, but not too shabby. So I'm like 3 for 5 right now. Yeah, I don't know, brother. Stream on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know. I think I saw it too. I think they sent me an email, YouTube, saying that they were bringing that feature soon to YouTube, to where I'd be able to stream on Twitch also through my YouTube channel. Yeah, you do them all at once. I think that'd be kind of difficult though, because then I wouldn't be able to kind of keep track of all the chats and shit. All right, I'll consider it. Making this one fight. Oracle down almost 7%. Planet Labs 13% up. Synopsis coming back down now, up only 4%. Big red candle. Yeah, Oracle put worked out well. Here we go. EPS 269, netted 151.6 mil. When sales 751.8, they missed on revenue. I believe, what'd that say, 291? 269. What's adjusted EPS though? Yeah, it's a record quarter, but they missed. It's a record quarter, but they missed. Adjusted 303. Full year record sales of 2.8 billion, growth of 4%. Next year, 2.83 to 2.95 billion. Organic sales decrease of 1%. Well, yes, it puts on that one. It's up 3% right now. Son of a bitch. Alright. If you guys don't mind, I'm tired and I'm hungry and I don't want to do this anymore. But, good day overall. Got kind of shafted at the end of the day. But, it is what it is. We live to fight another day. And hopefully we make some good calls tomorrow. Have some good news, some good things happen. But I want to thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate your support. Appreciate your time. Hope everyone had a good day. Hope everyone has a good evening. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy.